Hi. Hello, Quack. Hello, Kyoji. And everyone else who's here. Welcome. We're not playing Zelda today. No. We're gonna play this game that I've been eyeing for a week. Since last week on itchio. And I thought it might be cute for us to play. But it's gonna require me to voice the whole thing because guess what? That's right. For a long time in forever, we are going to play a visual novel. Wait, no. Phoenix Wright is a visual novel. Never mind. We have played visual novels before, but it has been a while since. And we're going solo today because we don't have our good friend Will here to help out. Yep. But that's fine. It's okay. I'm here. We're gonna set the scene, alright? We're playing this horror visual novel game, which doesn't look that horrific at all. It's called Please Do Not, or is it just called Do Not Take This Cat Home? Yeah. That's the premise, the title, and everything else, I have no idea. There is 40 endings, and apparently, you can finish this within 3 to 4 hours. It will probably take like 4 to 5 hours because I'm gonna like be reading everything, right? But we do have help of a ending guide, which should expedite some process in case, you know, if it gets stuck. I need to put the content. Oh yeah, content warning, full list. So before we go on, the dev of this game has created the whole full list of every single content / trigger warnings. It's a whole long list. I don't know. I'm sure this is necessary, right? So let's just go over it all. This game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. It includes depiction of horror elements, human-animal violence and death, abuse and abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images / light, or more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears, phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. For full list of content trigger warning, go to the About section or below. So we have abuse, agoraphobia, amnesia is a trigger warning apparently, amputation, animal abuse, animal death, animals, monsters be eating humans, anxiety, blood and gore, body horror, body injury, cannibalism, child abuse, cosmic horror, dead bodies and body parts, death, dying, decapitation, depression, dissociation, doll animation. What? Why? I guess some people are scared of dolls. Emotional abuse, entrapment, epilepsy warning, glitches, hallucination, glitches? That's a okay. Heart attack, intrusive thoughts, isolation, kidnapping, adoption, loss of vision, loud, sudden and repeating noises, manipulation, gaslighting, mental illness, mind control, murder, paranoia, poison, venom. Psychological horror, scary, disturbing images and messages, scopophobia, seizure, self-harm, stalking, suicidal ideation, tense situations, thalassophobia. I forgot what this is. What is this? Is this the fear of the sea? Yeah, deep water. Timed game. This is a warning. This is a warning. Timed gameplay. Oh no, this game is gonna be way too long. Oh god. Violence and vomiting. Hello, Zamster. Yes, that is a lot of stuff I knew. But it's okay. I'm sure it's not gonna be that bad. I'm sure the dev is just being considerate and be sure to encapsulate everything, even how minute it may be, that it's gonna trigger some people. Did I not put TW in the title? I did. Trigger warning, a lot apparently. So much that I cannot fit inside. Yeah, at least it's telling me, which is good, but I don't get the time gameplay. I don't get why that is a warning, but it's not like we have not played long games before. Yes, welcome all and all to a visual novel. And because it's not voiced, we're going to be reading this. And be sure to get into the mood. Alright? So without stalling any further, let's go! It's not. Time gameplay is probably for warning for those people who don't have good reflexes. I don't think a visual novel ever has QTE. If this game has it, that will be a first I've ever seen. But I guess we shall see, because I have literally no idea what this game is going to be about. Hello, Cookie Space. Welcome in. Tonight, we'll be playing Do Not Take This Cat Home. It's a visual novel. You can find it free to play on itchio if you so to wish. You may support them by donating. This is not sponsored. I just found that this may be an interesting stream or game to play. So, without further ado, maybe I should pull up the endings guide so I don't get lost in everything. You guys won't see this because it's actual spoilers, I think. Yep. Actually, I should not look at it on my first playthrough. Yeah, let's not look at it on the first playthrough. Let's just play it how I would. And we shall see. You're not having a great day, as usual. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you have felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical. But maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow. Right? You turn to head home when... Meow? Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. What? Okay. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Finally, the sound source comes into the view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. It's a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. Freaking meows everywhere. This interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up to the edge of the box and looks at you. Aww, so cute! So cute! And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock that they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves a cat in the cardboard boxes these days anyways? Wouldn't it just jump out and leave the box eventually? Yeah, I just realized this cat is way too big for the box. The cat doesn't answer you. Of course it would. Yeah, obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. I'm gonna take this cat home. You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in the front of you. Why not? Aww. You're all alone and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so You bring that cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a while. For a little while. This is catnapping. We're stealing a cat and taking it home. Hey! It's purring! It likes it, probably. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow. But for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store and for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. You living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. I mean, there probably could be dozens more if you count like cockroaches and silverfishes and ants and whatnot. But okay. Don't think about it. Just don't think about it. They don't exist. Even if it's just, if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tap on top. You put the cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food. Disgusting. Yep, and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess? You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spend your hard-earned cash on it. Just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? I forgot to hit the Discord ping. Oh shit! I forgot to type the Discord ping at all. I didn't even open Discord, you know? Hold on. My Discord is not even open. Hold on, let me just ping everyone on Discord. We are catnapping. Alright, there you go. Anyways, the cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks to you. For you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted. Mayo and mustard spread. Turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed. Tomatoes. Ow! Did I slice my own finger? You winced as you cut your finger on the knife with while slicing a tomato. Stupid. I just imagine myself cutting my finger and I'll be like, ah, stupid. Why you go cut your finger again? You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. When it's just a little accident, you just cut your finger and be like, ah, stupid. Or you look in the mirror and it's like, you see this stupid. Always curl like a cat, like curl your fingers in so you don't cut your fingers. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... You watch as the cat starts to... lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. Oh god. At your blood. You're so shocked that by the time that you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Like, sure, you're not, cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Do not meow at me, you little devil.
Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon the cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. No. You're going to just take it to another shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness, huh? Weird or not, it's just a cat.
The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your finger cuts with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick the wound while you're eating your sandwich. While you're cleaning up the kitchen. While you're trying to watch the TV. You gently push it away every single time, but you're starting to get worried about this strange behavior. What if it got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts getting more aggressive.
Are you sure we didn't, like, say, adopt a panther cub instead of a cat? All it wants is blood? It might want a little bit more than that.
Trying to give you toxo? What's toxo? You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. What? Hey, don't be feisty now. Oh, come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time, out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea how to calm it down. You can only hope or cope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain.
Or don't leave it in your room while you sleep.
Leave it in the living room or something.
Toxoplasmosis,
usually carried by cats through saliva and poop. Oh. Well, after finding the number for a local vet, you pick up your landlord. Hey? Who cut the fucking electricity? The lights just went out.
Great! Just great!
Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone only to find that it's out of batteries as well. Convenient. Well, you must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur on the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. Where's the darn cat? It's quiet. Too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you.
Does it say kill? Help? 666? 300? 444?
Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up and going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think that it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking, it's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. And those eyes, its eyes hold you still, even with your flashlight trained on it. Its pupils are large, round. The flashlight flickers. Hi, how are you? I'm doing great. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence punctuated with a rapid pumping of your blood in your heart. It's overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? Don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you cannot stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered. Now! Right in your ear. Right in your soul. I won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if you did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But still weak from the fierce grip on your mind, your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. That's sprained my ankle. Okay. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. What? Did I step on a knife? At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. How the hell did you step on the knife? I mean, even if you did step on the knife, it wouldn't be pointing up. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how and when, who, what in regards to your inexplicable open door screech to a halt, as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife. It's still tinted red from your earlier blunder? Wait, that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... Oh. You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up in your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you left it. When you spy something in the darkness, just beyond the knife. It spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light of your doorway. It pats lightly over the knife, as if skipping in delight, and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths, discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness of the tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray cat you've taken in. The licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding! The cat barely moves, shoulder twitching as if it's considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything. Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of the eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by the long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running. Because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Well, I mean, we are probably dead at this point, so I mean, what's one more look around gonna do to us, right? Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0, it begins. 1 out of 40. Okay, alright, this is where we start. 40 endings, here we go. Thanks for the stream. No, it's not done yet. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out, and you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibility where you could go, or what you could do, or maybe finally get a girlfriend for once. Or a friend. Or maybe even who you could meet. Hello, Elsa. You're so deep in thought that you almost missed it. Not a cat. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. That's a cat. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. It's a cat! Of course! Huh. I guess that should have been obvious? Aw, he's so cute. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. This is all deja vu all over again. It puts the front paw on the edge of the box and looks at you. So... Huh? You look so... familiar. Right? No. You know what? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. I'm having deja vu. But I have a good feeling about the deja vu. Let's take it home. What, do you not want to come home with me? Well, why not? Right? What's the worst that could happen? The cat will kill me? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up to your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. This is such a cute cat. Why would you not adopt a cat like this? You can't help yourself but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of there, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom and 1 bathroom. One you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. If it's just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. Who's breathing so heavily? Is it me? Am I a mouth breather? But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Do something with the cat.
Like what? I don't know, you gave me this prompt. You told me to do something, so do something.
Hi, cow. Oh god, okay, there it is. Okay, so we just picked up from a stray cat. The sensible thing would be to clean the cat. Because it's probably very dirty, maybe has some fleas or lice. Who knows? Let's clean it. Upon giving it a second look, you realize the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box. In an alley full of scattered garbage. Well, who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean. Well, I should probably feed it first. Well, it's too late. But maybe this one is one of those times a little human help couldn't hurt. You head inside the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get the cat clean would be... carefully? Carefully. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of it an excessive amount. So you pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. Oh god. The cat is startled but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice! You lather up your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take your brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. Aww, you say this cat is such a much better cat than we had before. Before? What? I thought there was a deja vu. Yeah, it's deja vu. What? Who are you? Why are you in my head? It's okay. We're gonna walk through this together, alright? The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hair are sticking to you, but you don't mind. Huh? In fact, there's quite a lot of fur sticking onto you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for bath yourself. Who's playing this music? What? You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, arms, before you realize it, they're covered in fur that wouldn't come off. Stick enough that you would try to just yank it off, but... Ow! What? The pain lances through the spot that you tucked at. Huh? Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is... growing. Growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your neck, your back, your face, your eyes. Okay, that's a little bit too much. Your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. Oh, I suffocated. I'm dead. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening hair of fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to the lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'll be sweet if you weren't currently losing hair. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel before you are no longer able to breathe. Ending 15, self-care buddies. Damn, that's horrific. Holy shit. I thought it's just becoming a furry, But I didn't think like the insides will also be. Oh god.
You're walking! Right, of course! It's the first time we'll go in a while that you felt like that. I'm actually glad you did. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally gonna turn around this time. I think this is all the same text. So... Yep, this is the same. Utility awkward. Meow meow. Hello, Jay Haskin. Welcome in. The big cardboard box. It's a cat. Huh, guess that should have been obvious. Have I seen you before? It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold, and this is all the same text. It puts its front paw on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Meow. It looks so familiar, right? Then again, it's just a cat. But this one is cute, okay? Just look like it's not glaring at you, hissing at you. Like other cats in the past, it's just sitting there patiently waiting for you to do something. Let's take it home again. Why not, right? Yeah. Okay, these are all the same. So I'm assuming what's different is the different ways you can treat the cat later on. Feels weird. Okay, let's get to the cat. Alright, what should we do this time? Should we clean it again but quickly? Like what? We clean the cat. But quickly. Cats don't like water. You think. So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before it's over. You open the door, click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and making a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeve, lift up the cat, and carry it over to the tub. Your plan is already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so that it couldn't see the water. Ow! Hey! It scratches your arm. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it would be this irate. Irate? Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. Alright, another deeper scratch to your biceps startled you. Making you drop the cat in the tub. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, shoot, kitty? The cat doesn't really much hissing or yowling at like you thought it would. Kitty? You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. But if it bumps its head and blacked out, it would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead... What the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but... the water darkens further and further. Until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. This is... something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought... Whoa! Did something move there? You just... felt something tugging you from under the water. Oh no. You tried to pull away but your arm wouldn't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water.
You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. When you dunk your other arm into the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Hello! You're dragged into the murky waters to the tub. You're dragged down and down, further still. Much further than it should have been possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, y'all seen this? You think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Bath hater? Wow! What a freaking cat. I love him! You're very confused about this? So am I? We're trying to figure this out as we go. Alright, there must be an overarching plot as to what this cat may be. So far it feels like it's a what do you call it? What do you call Cthulhu and all those like beings? There's a name for it, but yeah, it feels like it's a very much a cryptic being from another world that for some reason keeps looping time and tries to kill us. For some reason my voice cut off. Did it? Where though? Alright, let's get back to where we adopt the cat again. And this time we can't clean it because we've already done all those. Wait, can I just skip? Does this work? Oh, it does work. Okay, good. Take the cat home. Alright, let's do something for the cat. Like what? Okay, so we tried cleaning the cat. Let's try to do the next sensible thing, which is to feed the cat. Yeah, it doesn't really skip everything that you've already read, so that's good. That's good. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You regretted not stopping for food earlier as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and where's the music? What's wrong with this lump of meat? Huh? What's that? What do you mean what's that? I mean, okay, fine. We all have that moment if you have lived out alone enough or with your buddies out enough that, you know, sometimes you leave stuff in your fridge and then you forgot what it is. And the moment you look at it, I'll be like, oh, and now it's expired and there's mold on it and you can't use it anymore, so you have to throw it away. My brain? Nah, why would I put that in my brain there? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. The cat left it there. Why would the cat leave it there? We never had a cat. What are you talking about? You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever inside can't be safe for human consumption. What? Oh, it's not safe for human consumption, which means it's safe for cat consumption. Oh. You have to go? Alright. Take care, Haskin. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you feed it. You know what? I'll just give it the mystery food. Why not? Is this really a good idea? Yeah. Fine, I guess if this is what you want, you open the container and oh yeah, oh god, it's definitely rotting. You just barely managed to keep from throwing up, but just barely. The stench is overwhelming. You like this shit? All right, give me a moment. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but... Huh? You honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything's just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of grey you've ever seen. Tainted with a nauseating wet green film over it on top of it. Ugh. Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't even know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. Of course. You doubt it will taste or smell any better. Warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. What did you miss? Let's see. We took a cat home, and then we cut ourselves, and then it started leaking all the blood, and then we stepped on a knife for some reason, and then it licked up all the blood. We ran away from it, and then our life restarted for some reason. And then we took the cat home again. We washed it, and two things happened. One, we grew fur out of every possible body part that we have. Our eyes, our skin, our throat, our tongue. That was disgusting. We suffocated, we died. The second time we washed it, it turned the water black and it dragged us down. And now it's the third time we took it back. We're trying to feed it this weird container of food that has a foul smell and unknown meat with textures that we do not know. Yeah, so basically not much. Okay, so you like this thing, huh? The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Crunch? Ah! Ow! A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. My foot again? What the fuck? You catch yourself to the kitchen sink and look down to see the tip of your sock is... red. What? The red is slowly spreading to the rest of the sock. Are you bleeding? Yes, you are, yes. You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. How? What? How does toe come off? Your middle toe is... gone? It's just gone. Just a slump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you to get away from what you're seeing. The blood trail simply follow your movement. 911! 911! Where's the phone? I have to call 911! Don't! What? Your tongue is... What? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dripping out from your mouth, you keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at the gross piece of... Wait. That's... Look more closely at the mystery food that in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like... the tongue? Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into another piece that looks like... You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around blood-streaked towels, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out of deep within you. Whatever that was felt important. My liver? And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop! More! You quickly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. From your tears. From... Ah! Your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood everywhere. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then... well, hopefully the cat will take this time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just... Ending 10. You are what you eat. Okay, so... as you can tell, this is pretty much a... oh, Eldritch. That was the word I was looking for. This is an Eldritch being. And we are thrown into some world of Junji Ito-esque kind of horror world. Where first we have a black water, then we grow fur, and then now we have a lump of meat in our fridge that with each bite represents part of the main character for some reason. So yeah, it's very interesting. It's basically a series of 40 short horror stories, I feel like. What do you mean horror? Yeah, it's just a cat. There's no horror in cat. Do something with the cat. Let's feed it again. And this time, let's feed it the meatloaf. You get the feeling that the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of the can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you, and leftover meatloaf for this feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back to the fridge to dispose of it later. What do you mean it's horror? It's just, it is a cat. Yeah, I'm reading it. Oh yeah, have you been raiding Final Fantasy? Are you enjoying it? I hope you are. You subbed? Well, thank you, I love foxes. I hope you're enjoying here too. You warm up to the meatloaf in the microwave. You haven't finished DTMSQ? Then get on to it. What did you do in here? You place the now warm meatloaf on the saucer next to the cat on the counter. I don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there. But you figure they will make up for electing not to feed it the toxic group you wanted. The cat looks at it, finds the meatloaf interesting. I missed your joke. There was a joke. I didn't get a joke. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meat, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear... splat. Huh? Where did the ketchup come from? The cat got my tongue. I don't get that joke. I really don't. You turn around and see the meatloaf has only one, maybe two bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something. Leading away from where the cat had been sitting, and off to the edge of the counter towards the living room, is that blood? No, that's ketchup. What are you talking about? Oh. You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner, further into your apartment. You attempt to steal your nerves. It's a phrase? Cat got your tongue. Oh. Wait, what does it actually mean? The original of the Indian. Okay, what does it mean? It's used to describe when someone is at a loss of words. Oh. Oh, yeah, I don't hear that often. So I guess I forgot. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. Splat. Huh? Huh? Step into something warm and wet. And red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of what? You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. What is? You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever it is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as if you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end of it. But there's nothing there. I don't quite feel relief, but at least... You feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Oh god, it's above me, isn't it? Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pulling it back to see your fingers covered in something. I don't recall adopting a eldritch being. You look up and seeing what can only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, withering layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction. Until it lands squarely on you. Try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing. But... oh shit. Yeah, I think we're dead. Before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up and up. Then into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... yep, I'm dead. Five. Alright, we are making progress, guys. Only 35 more. You clip that out of context? What did I say? Alright, let's take this cat home again, because I don't see why not. And let's do something with the cat again. I don't see why not. Oh, I pet the cat. I was meant to feed the cat the last thing we haven't fed yet. Shit. It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but to pet to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. 8-hour stream? Nah. The cat dashes over to you immediately, climbing into your lap. Oh, poor thing. You just wanted some attention, don't ya? Alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind the ear. A stretch under the chin. A smooth sweep along the back. Do you see the trailer? Yes, I did. Huh. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying the bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. No, keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm. The repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep patting. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites your finger. You might be bleeding, but it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Keep petting. You keep petting the cat. Oh! It's just a playful thing. That's alright. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realize. You think it will be the shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black fur is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely dull. No, you're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep patting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your patting. Why damp? You think faintly that maybe you have had enough. Maybe. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash, oh god, that looks like my hand. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel like it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reason for such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but its stiffened, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding thumb and resume your patting to the best of your ability. Wait, with the same arm that it cut off? You pat. And you bleed. You pat. And you bleed. You pat. And you bleed. You pat. And you. Personal boundaries. Cool. Okay, hydrate time. Literally every cat owners would let their cat eat their fingers just for their presence. I wouldn't. I would let it do its playful biting and whatnot, right? Like every time I go back to my parents' place and pet the cats, one of the cat doesn't know their strength of biting and scratching, so it always leave like marks, like wounds on my arm. The other one, not so much. They know when, like, what not to bite hard on, right? They know when it's playing. But I'll always come back with like battle scars because that one cat doesn't know how to use its strength. Why? I don't know. Hey Luna, what is this game? This is a Eldritch. No, this is just a normal cat game. No, don't hear Ukyoji. This is just a cat game. It's a normal cat game. You adopt a cat and you play and feed the cat. It's a cat simulator, okay? Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. Is this game on Steam or is it free? It's absolutely free on itch.io. Not on Steam, but on itch.io. It's free. You may donate to the developer if you feel so. I did. I donated like $5. Anyway, let's continue. Skip. Alright, we're taking it home. Skip. Okay, we did not feed the cat the canned tuna. We forgot to do that. Tuna! Cats like fish, right? Shrugging that you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little bit disappointed. Tough. You need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it will make up for electing not to feed the toxic goop it wanted. Eat it. 50 streak? Wow, congrats, man. You don't like tuna? Okay, I don't like canned tuna. I'm fine with tuna if it's like, tuna steak or sashimi. Those tuna, I'm fine. But if you make it into like a pulp, like canned tuna, that's okay. I will still eat it. But it's alright. You played this game before? Just watch. Just stay and watch. You'll get it. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You take it. Eat up, kitty. Aww. As the cat digs into his meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear... Huh? You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Okay, well, okay, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. What the? You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay. That's normal. That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you. You see that there's actually something inside. A tiny, furry fish? Well, this is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift your hand. You extend a finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Oh, it bit me! The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking its tiny fangs onto your finger. Doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Oh! What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Oh, you gone and pop every single... Okay, you fucked up. You accidentally knock your arm into several bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of the pain and sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. Got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. but then the entire room is filled with deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse up to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, and your teeth, and your eyes, and your hair. And so consuming, you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out of your last breath. Ending 8, fish out of water. I told you not to stop it. We don't have a choice. The stupid lead decided to pop the darn bubbles. Alright, skip. Take the cat home. Skip. Do something with the cat. Skip. We pet the cat, and then now we have to stop, right? Yeah. Skip. Let's do something else. Oh, we can just stop there. Okay, good. Wait, so is there a universe where we pet and then we lose a finger, then we stop? I'm not sure. Okay, we haven't played with the cat though. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in an old box all day, just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing wouldn't kill you, right? Aw, just wanted some attention, don't ya? You wanna play, huh? Okay then. What to play though? Look for some yarn. Well, if every movie and cartoon involving cats that you watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce that with almost absolute certainty, 99.99% that the cats freaking love yarn. Probably with that 0.001% of a doubt. Not zero. You unearthed some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of brighty red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right there and then. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with a little surprise. Oh, looky here. And let a piece of yarn dangle just from above the floor, pinched between your thumb and your index finger. Where's my playful music? Hey, don't stop the music! Keep going! The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift from head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders. A sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the ground. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed. Calm. And yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward. It rolled its eyes back. That's not good. Waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what it will become or happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath. Relax your shoulders. And yoink! The cat had lunged in an instant you wiggle the yarn. But you're faster! It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorientate it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare at the yarn. But you persist. You wiggle the little yarn again, encouragingly. And yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up and swipes at it. Oh, wait, there goes our hand. Oh, but you're just one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of the reach once more. Come on, you can do it. A little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. And for some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. Or at least it seems like to be enjoying yourself, right? Well, you hope, anyway. You keep going. The cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it took a shot at your eye the last time it had jumped so high erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in a constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick, flick, flick. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion at the tip of its brush. As the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Oh. Oh. Pain rips low across your torso. Into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Plop. You watch as a long, thick ropes of something, that's your guts, pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streak rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... Yep. You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but... can just make out the shape of something small and a deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, there are your intestines! Before it starts to giddily roll around the mess of your bloody insides next to you. Should have let the cat win. I mean, we can't control the MC, what do? Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your room. Okay. Are these all gonna be puns? How do I actually go down? Oh, okay, interesting. This is like Subaru all over again. Yep. How many times did you die? And how many times did you live? 0 times we lived. Every single ending we died. I don't know if there's a ending. I'm pretty sure there will be an ending that we live. It probably involves not taking the cat home. It probably involves not taking the cat home. I don't know. We're still doing something with the cat. Next thing we need to do on the hierarchy of things we need to do is not do something with the cat. And then after that is not take the cat home. Alright, I think my laser pointer still works. Is ending 0 not taking the cat home? No, ending 0 is the first playthrough where it starts this whole loop, I suppose. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're all natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt for after something they will never quite understand? That sounds like a little mean, but when you think about it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anything. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long gone dreaded days of group presentation in school. You flip it on and you see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. Uh-oh, wait, this is not this is not gonna end good. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee. Like it's trying to catch the red dot of light as casually as possible. Well, you managed to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all. Entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay, obviously he doesn't know the cat will kill him, but why would you do that? The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you already move it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Over there. And over there. And by the couch. And on the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto the lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Wait. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh! The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if it is in panic. Quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Yep, we're dead. Slash! Ow, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. Aw, jeez, that really hurts, you know? You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around tearing at carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor into the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping that the cat will calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. Hey, that's not the cat.
You done fucked up.
In a span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. Leaps high into the air. Changes in the air. And slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing, tail flashing, teeth enlarged, barred, and covered alarmingly in bubbly froth. Oh yeah, that thing has, what you call it? Rabies. Yep, this thing has rabies. We need to go. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them. Ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, the cat stampeding after it. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. chance. You turn into a bolting out of the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget your laser pointer gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing red dot on the back of your head. As you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. You dumb fuck. MC, you fucked up. You don't even have a chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You're torn into shreds before you can even blink. At least switch it off. I would have just pointed it at the window and make it crash out of the building or something. Right? That would like literally solve the problem. Right? Yeah, just point it towards the window. Like, point it towards the window, it crashes out the window, then throw it out the window. Then it's no longer your problem. It's predictable in a way, repetitive, sure, but it's kind of different each time because I don't know if there's an overarching story, like how these all pieces together, maybe. But I guess we'll find out. Alright, we got one more thing to play with the cat, I believe. And that is hide and seek. Bad idea. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is gonna work. Can the cat even understand the concept of a game? Like, let alone one with rules like hide and seek? Here, just you pick up the cat, turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain that the cat must have turned around and looked at you while you're hiding. Out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! The cat looks confused but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it in the armchair so that it can't see your hiding spot easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You're rewarded with a little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat followed you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. Huh. You sure catch on quick. And aren't that many places available in your apartment and some for someone your size to hide, but without the opposable thumbs needed to open and close doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay. Now, where to look? Oh no. Living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen. You peek around the counter, grab a chair, and check the top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. Hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. Not sure what you're expecting. With all the doors closed, there's no way in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall again and listen again. Sounded like coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Gah! The cat trots out and runs around your legs, meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills, but you lifted the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get into my room? You know the door was closed, right? But the cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... The light. Did the power go out again? Again? Yes, again. What do you mean by again? You've been here before. What do you mean before? This is my first time. Shit. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... the shadow looks different. What? For some reason, your heart starts to beat faster. You consider going over to the cat. But when you do, the thought makes you feel... You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now! Oh, fuck! Get out of the apartment! Ah! You look over the door and several monks look at you. Now you peek over at the cat. It's not looking at you. You feel the wave of disappointment following you. It feels almost like a warning. That you back away from the door and feel it slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. Oh, fuck. We have 79 seconds, 78. Hide in the closet. You quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door wouldn't open because of the heavy box and blocking it before you squeeze in. If you try to go in any further, the cat might hear it. That's it. You haven't heard this. This won't work. Hurry. Time gameplay. Yep, this is it. Hide in the bathroom. Hurry, rush in the bathroom and click. What? The door is locked. Well, you freeze upon realizing that much of the sound is just in the doorknob and hold your breath, listening. Yep. Okay. No good. All right. Just hide behind the counter. Well, you hide there before it wouldn't work. Fuck. Head to your bedroom then. Quickly go to your bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. Only place the your bedroom is your closet. Lock the door as quietly as you can before lodging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secured yourself into the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be haunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered the way you choose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. Well, you just managed to hold back from making a startled sound at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaky hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out from you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room. Like the door has been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. Squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 And then... Sorry. I was like, sheesh! No, that's stupid. What? Who's making a sheesh sound so far away? Something slides open the closet door. You curled in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end without its final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. Just want this to be over with. So, you open your eyes. Hi! You see something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such an unworthy prey. Guessing your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we've done everything we can with the cat, and now we leave it alone. Like what? Clean the apartment. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean that you should be completely be unproductive. You know, you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood for doing so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeve, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Still, you notice no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes that you started with. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check in on the cat and catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Keep cleaning! You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. And more. And you finally stop and look around you. Huh? Wait, what? What's the emote to return again? Is it back to labs? You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. You even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaning fluid you've been using. Wear a fucking glove! Your eyes still burn from the bleach. Why? You only use 1% bleach. How much bleach are you using? What the fuck? You need some air. Fucking open the window when you clean the room. Jesus! You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smash onto the floor. You look up and see that the cat's perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it carrying to the ground. You don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly, you're laughing. So hilarious. And that tear starts running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You picked up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. Really? That's how we die? You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin. Your organs. Your bone feels loose and limb crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquids pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pats over to you before laying down and purring sleepingly. Yeah. A nap sound. Pretty. Good. A not so clean getaway. -2, get out. Alright, we take the cat home. We do something alone. Like watch a TV. A movie, sorry. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed into your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping on it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left is to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim the throne. I guess we sit on the floor. You decide to sit on the floor, and the cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you have ever had any guests over. Friends, am I right? Who are they? You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in the front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it is one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, and it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. Well, you know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder and... only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl on your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. Hi, kitty. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just a cat, of course. It was so quiet you had forgotten it was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. What? You blink confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen dimmed light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. Then, the power clearly didn't go out, so why? Why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And your new addition to it in its life, of course, is going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on the screen. It's... What the fuck is that? It's you? That's not us. You're still here? Well, I'm glad that you're still here to watch how we die again. You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of Who or what is doing this? And why? Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. No, we wave back. Hi. Hi, me. How are you? I bet you have friends, huh? Fuck you. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind it though. It then stands up. It walks out of frame. And ah! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. It's become a large swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse arrhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into the frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at the sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason, the sight of it leaking out of your hand sends you another chill down your spine. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. Do not look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat, gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen, and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from the deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is sudden present all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet you somehow also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm, you feel cold, you feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Huh. Interesting, eh? Wait, I can't skip. What? Okay, that's new. Huh? I'm sorry. What? I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. I don't know if this is the MC or the cat. You're so amazing, smart, talented, independent. You shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There's nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them, that they needed me. You're walking! Right, of course. And now we skip. Wait, oh, we can't skip anymore. This is new. The weather is absolutely perfect today. Actually, glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. Actually, glad that you did. Oh wait, no, I keep pressing back. No wonder. No wonder that feels weird. Okay, the weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibility. Okay, we can skip here. And so what's different there? I don't get it. Alright, time to take the cat home and do nothing with it. Like what? Watch the movie this time. And do what? Sit on the throne. This is my throne. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. Get the fuck out of here. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you when you try to pet it in as an apology. It dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling in your chair. Also, hey Zen, is this a visual novel? Yep. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from the beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know what the meaning of the word subtle is? What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet and knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know? You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom, turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered onto the towels. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Huh? Did the door just close? Did you bump into it when you crouched down? Well, at least the cat can't come in and make any more mess this way. The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulb? They weren't faulty, were they? Oh, you never remember to hold onto your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back though. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open the medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. You close the door! We were just talking about cheap jump scares. Fuck. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see... Nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Right? No, you definitely saw something. Yeah. Stupid jump scares. Oh no, they're going down the cheap jump scare route. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... Oh, not again. Fuck. No. People, it's gonna be another cheap jump scare. Brace yourself. No. No. It's buffering? How is this game making it buffer? It doesn't even make sense. Are we back now? We're back for now? Okay, the jump scare got OBS? Okay, let's test it and see if that is it. Save. Let's save. Okay, we're back here. We're back here where it supposedly lagged. And let's do it again! We definitely saw something. You rush out of the room and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. No. You shoot yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see. Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room, trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead, huh? You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. What? String quartet! It's nothing at all. Just a cat sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes rolled up into your skull, you feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Oh. So we got a heart attack from all the jump scare. Wow. Dude, this is so ironic. He was literally watching a crappy, scary movie about like overused jump scare and he died from jump scare. Okay, that was ironic. Cool. Take the cat home. Oh yeah, wasn't there another option when we take the cat away? Wait, let's just double check. Watch the movie. No, when we stay on the floor. Wasn't there another option? No, there wasn't an option. Then what was it? There was one that with another option. I don't... Huh. Hold on. Let me... Watch a movie. Reclaim your throne. Was there another option? You saw something. Nope, it's still the same thing. Okay. The petting one? Oh yeah, we have to try that. Right. Let's try that. I don't... Yeah, let's see if we can take our hand away after we lose our finger. Pet the cat. Keep petting. Keep petting. Keep petting. Wait, do we need to stop petting earlier? Before losing a finger, like the seriously one? Okay, let's try that. Keep petting. Keep petting. Okay, seriously, let's do something else. Oh no, then we just come back to this. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing different then. Take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap now. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through your open door and jump onto the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind is on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. But there's no way of settling for sleep on the couch, certainly not on an armchair, which means you should sleep next to the cat. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed anyway, right? You both have had a long enough day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. No, I'm pretty sure our finger is still there. It's just the first bite didn't take off our finger, I'm pretty sure. You smile. Hee hee, sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. Huh. You feel warm weight on your back. But you don't... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable. You consider getting up. But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and deep sense of disapproval. Not yet then? Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneaded painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning. You're gonna be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. What's happening? I guess the cat just doesn't want us to get up. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, and your face. Everywhere! You can't remember your last meal. The last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you ever have felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing into your bed. You can't even remember the last time even moving. But somehow you know that you needed just to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. I think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. He stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear his feet paddling through your still open bedroom door, if steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid. You don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop up yourself on your arm. It's thinner than you ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Oh God. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest, as if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impacting with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble, and turned into a broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into your view, then poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. "Bad kitty!" you tried to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Well, your head at least, as you watch with your final cautious seconds as it lays down, curling in its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Yeah, it'll be a last nap though. Alright, yeah, that's something. Do something alone. Take a nap. Move the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. Move it. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Move the cat again. Keep trying. This is your bed. You push a little more firmly this time. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Again? You will sleep in your own bed.
The cat opens one yellow eyes and slides it up, looking at you. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Nah, you're just hallucinating. Move the cat! You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your might. What happened to me? Ah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you. You look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what you're seeing. A strong, swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane has taken form in your room. And right there, is the cat, hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. That's not a cat. You're not a cat. Tatsumaki. Oh, that's a portal to the underground, huh? You watch as the vortex rips open the center of your bed, and panic as if swirling winds turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Ah! Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling onto the carpet, the floorboards, and any and every piece of furniture within your reach. Bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. Oh, so it's like a dark hole, huh? The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets, before it curls up and falls back to sleep. Wait, we don't have ending 2. Hold on. Oh, we missed that. Okay. That makes no sense. I know, right? Alright, take the cat home. Ending 2 has something to do with cleaning the apartment, but I think we need to catch the cat in action. Wait, how are you supposed to finish up cleaning with this little imp making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat is the culprit. You consider looking up in the bathroom at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair that when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just the sake of your sanity, but more importantly, for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpse of the paw here and the tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back into the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, wanna play, cat, huh? Then let's fucking play. This time, you decide to lay a trap, one your feline friend wouldn't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. So clean. You drop kick anyone who even thought of eating all of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you could exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway of the hall. From that angle you're at, you have the perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you wouldn't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling into small tremors. Tumors. I mean, it's close enough. Like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. It's Huh? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you've taken home with. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth? But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on the top of it, leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of discovery you've just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, Though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are the other clones? Suddenly the two cats look directly in you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity, but you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Oh! Packed in the hall behind you from the floor to the ceiling is a living, breathing, rippling wall of cats, of clones, all piled up on each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and sheer desperate need to distance yourself from the blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as fucking knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cats tear your carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's gonna take forever to clean this up, you think? Maybe you'll tackle it all again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Yeah, I bet this is... Yeah, I guess this is better than being eaten alive. Sorry, you gotta go. That's okay. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Have a good one. Alright, so that's all the endings I think I can get out of bringing the cat home. We're 16 out of 40. Let's see what we can do by not bringing the cat home. Nope, I don't want you. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are! With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention that you need to buy food to survive, there's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford a little outing of your day off. No, shut up, cat. What to do? Okay, let's just go through all of these one by one. Leave cat. You don't think it's a good idea to leave to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it if they're not willing to commit? What if it gets your attention and somehow tracks you down back into your home? Wait, what? You'll never get away from it then. Sorry, see you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. What, you pitting in me? No. You need to nip this in the bud and get it gone with you there. It's what's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you've forgotten that you still hadn't decided what you were going to do with the rest of your day off. Let's go watch a movie! It's been a while since the film came out and looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to the movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at an old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of crowds, and nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Let's go to the old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it just hasn't changed since the 80s, maybe even the 70s.
but it's what you're counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but can't help but to be concerned about that everything at the concession stand might be expired. Oh, wait, forgot to read that. You move on and walk through the halls and finally locating the theater designated at your ticket stub. As you expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up, the movie just begins. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. What? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle only to sit right in front of you. Unbelievable! There's no one else here and there's plenty of seats around to sit, and the stranger is also unusually tall. Even with a stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, it's completely blocking your view. Let's move the other spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know that you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see the strange person get up. What a fucking dick. Only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look at someone helplessly as if watching for someone silently agree with you at how odd this is. What the fuck? Are you seeing this? Oh, I'm the only person here. Fuck. Or at least inform you that it is an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but to think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it's not meant to be alone with this weird jerk. Alright, I'll move one more time. You move again. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting kicked out? Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You wasted enough time with this jerk, you don't even know what's going to on in the movie anymore. Well, I guess we have to confront. You hate the confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat is closing up and your body starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. And goddamn, you've wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. Alone in this theater, there's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this stranger. You stand up. Even standing higher up in the incline, the stranger is still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden vicious bark. But you figured they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused? Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly, like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the move of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. Then turns more beyond what they should possibly be possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grin mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Nya? The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Hello, King's animation. Alluring, but it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit now in sight, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People! Oh, that's what you need! Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crosses down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Well, let's go to the new cinema. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. Or at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be on the available on the DVD or streaming. You join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families of groups of friends laughing amongst each other. You get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls. The first time you played, you obviously didn't take it. I took it. Why would you not take it? Cats are cute? What do you mean? No, we're already taking the cat home. So now we're going all the not taking the cat home route, I think. But I'm sure one of the route will extend to us actually taking the cat home, in which then I think we just need to restart or something. And follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's already been saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled in a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The light fades out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't even get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out, not thinking anyone will hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. Hey, I know you! A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Is it lagging again? It shouldn't be. I'm actually watching the encoder. There's no overload this time. Should be fine. Haunting, almost melodic. And layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. Okay. Okay. They just keep going. Soon, the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No? They're outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant approval. Their scrawls deepen as time goes on, as if they are getting impatient. Well, I guess they're waiting for me. Might as well blend in. Thinking fast, you look onto the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Yeah, 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 yeah. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away. The air in the theater become lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you all seem fine now, but there's no telling if they're going to get aggressive at you or even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Right? Or at least turn the film off. You continue to chant along with everyone. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. Huh? But you can't. Is this the Nyan Cat, but remixed? But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into the eye contact with the cat on screen. Yeah. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to. But your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. Thank you for the follow, Matt Grounding. You think you should be panicking right now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts are vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you never felt so aligned and in tune with another person. Let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. What's this game called? It's called Do Not Take This Cat Home. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. Then they sink more. Then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're deflating. Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones, have started to disintegrate.
Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls over a cut-off nya, gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should distress at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. You see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out of the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Nya, nya. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you now as the unified chant starts to fade, only to be replaced with a faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone. Again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. No, not again. Not again! Please! Just then, you completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons, because you realize that quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to even look away, look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves onto the chair around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their younger sibling to emerge from you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out a silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and as the same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth, the last thing you sense is something small, alive, shifting eagerly under your skin. Happy birthday! What a weird ending title. Okay, let's do that again, but we need to go through everything in that cinema. Ignore, skip, go watch movies, skip, go to old theater, skip, confront stranger, skip, we look back. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back on its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. But what the fuck? What? Takukou? We got Takukou? A glimpse is all you get, as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. You're killed on impact. Your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Poor screening arrangement. Okay. I didn't know we'll get isekai. Leave the cat. Ignore. Go watch movie. I think we can just go to the new cinema straight away, right? You don't know why, but you really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. At least you died quickly, yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie, okay, yeah, this is all the same. And now we try to leave. Oh, this is too weird, man. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater, when everything comes to an abrupt stop. All the chanting stops, even the cat chanting on the screen. You turn and risk a glance around the theater.
They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving, they're not even blinking. Your swallow throat suddenly dry enough, though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnatural intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. Their heads have turned uncomfortably to look to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scrolls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago. Identical frowns, lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expected someone to grab you from behind. But nobody does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you barely just manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in a huge gas of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread as only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. What's up there? All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they
look even angrier than the people in the theater.
You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. Make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger and disgust on their faces. You think you start to hear a faint sound of a cat meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred from your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself for a moment of breath. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful dream sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sound of cat mewing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Black sheep. Okay, so I don't know if that ending means that we survived. It feels like we did. It just feels like he was maybe just being haunted by the guilt of not taking the cat home, right? It feels like you can interpret it that way. And then I don't think everyone is actually staring at him. It's just he's mentally thinking that. That's how I interpret that ending. Wanna check the endings? We have 19. Maybe it says something? Oh. What was it again? I believe it's 17. You weren't a big fan of the movie at the new cinema. The rest of the audience might have opinions about that. No, that's it. Not enough information. Alright, leave the cat. Ignore.
Let's go to the carnival! You spend the day at the carnival, Ferris wheel, roller coaster, Pharaoh boat.
Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Games that you played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. Food that you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, and it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do?
Well, let's enter the maze!
You enter the maze. A few rooms in and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Oh. Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think that going into the maze of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. You turn around and head back to the way you came. And only to bump into a mirror. Ow, what the? Where's the exit? You try again only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you realize that the way you came is completely gone. Okay, don't panic. Just have to keep going forward, right? Right. You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. Wait, what's this doing here? In your hands rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Crap! The lights! Did the power go out or did the attraction operator forget that you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time and maybe call the police.
Your phone is dead.
You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it made earlier was dim enough for you to know that there's probably not enough juice left. Best to reserve it for the worst case scenario to feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go.
Hello, darling adventurer!
Who's that?
Welcome to the Mirror Maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze?
Yes, I need help.
Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. See these little cuties here? They're doing their little best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, let you see the path before you for a second, and also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these little kind kitties, just go where they are and you will be reached to the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in there. It's highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they are always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. You can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kittens in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it is recommended that you stay put. Or just maybe they'll work itself out. Now have your navigation tools. The flashlight that you found doesn't have much juice left. It will only let you get a quick extra peek around your surroundings for about 5 times. So try not to use it all at once. You can keep track of all your progress through the rooms up in the top left.
Okay, for shorts people in YouTube Shorts, we have 25 rooms to go through. We have 3 lives. And your life is to the top right. You got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much of a damage to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're a human. And humans usually only have 1 life, yes? And yet here you got 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little bit more gratitude? And that's the end of this tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Okay. Wow. Oh, okay, so this is to increase or decrease the difficulty, I see. Alright, let's just try with the regular settings. Okay, 3, 2, 1, stare. Go! Okay, we go right. Okay, next room. We go right. We go left. We stay. The room feels off, just wait. I think something just changed. Oh, no, definitely don't go right, go left. Holy shit, go left. We stay. Feels wrong, just wait, okay. Something changed. Alright, we go center. Go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Go center. Go center. Stay. Go left. Go center. Go right. Go center. Go left. Go center. Go center. Go left. Go left. Stay. You see it! The exit! You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into glass. Really? Really? Do I die here because I collide to glass? You don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. Wait, what? You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void. Omori, is that you? Yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of wandering around. Aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless. They don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give past the glass. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head and then walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. You beat the maze! What the fucking end. Okay, so now we need to fill the maze, I believe. Don't take it home. Leave the cat. Ignore. Go to the carnival. Enter the maze. No, I don't even know you. Okay. No need to get snippy now. Let's begin then. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, we just need to kill ourselves, right? In-game. Ow. Ow. Oh no! Oh no! I can't tell the red eyes and the white eyes apart! You're gonna head off first before you actually can't sleep from the uncanny feeling, rest well? Okay, have a good night then. Thanks for joining us. Suddenly, the lights turn on From the sudden brightness, your eyes burn. As your visions adjust, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections all grotesque in unique ways. Look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. But was there even a way to begin with? You bump into the mirror and feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Ow! Ah! There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking to see something leaning towards out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth stained in your blood. Looking behind, around in panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you come from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear that the mirrors were getting closer and closer and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier and hungrier.
You failed the maze, sad face.
Alright, let's go somewhere else now. Leave the cat. Ignore it. We're going to the dog park! You decide to take a stroll in the park or something. The only one within walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it will make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, actually. Why is it meowing? The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, and even napping. Such good. Oh, whatever. Like, you want anything to do with these mangy mutes? Mutts. Huh?
What's wrong?
You didn't think that? Huh. You decide to move on. The dogs are so adorable. You want to pet every single one of them you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path and try to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long.
Aww.
You stop at the smallest, cutest
Puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path.
What the fuck? What the fuck are these options? Huh? Wait a second. Pick up the puppy. No, don't kill the puppy. Drop it. Ah! Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing and the tiny yelp from it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and stomps away with their puppy. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! You call out, but they won't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. You're not feeling so great after being at the park for the moment. Maybe you should leave? No, maybe I should stay.
You stay at the park.
You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But every so often one will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't just the best idea after all. Maybe.
You should have stayed with me instead.
Huh? You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and you see a frisbee on your thighs.
Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw that back?
You look up and you see an owner waving at you in the distance. But more importantly... Aww, wait, what did they say? What did they say? Hold on. A series of excited box jerks that your face race forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. It turned something just now. Okay. A series of excited barks jerks you gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry! Throw it back already. Oh, throw. You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walked up to you. Hey, thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. The dog looked up to you, eager for its reward of pet and pet for catching the frisbee. Should I? Yes. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch the mud, or you will regret it. I'll pet the dog. You reach out your hand and you pet the dog. The dog seemed pleased. You don't feel well, suddenly. The sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly into the eclipse. But for some reason, you don't look away. A loud piercing yell fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but the hand that has been cautiously pressed against the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog head just stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts. And melts. Until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. Wait, I skipped one sentence. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. Oh boy. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered across the park on the park's open field. All the dogs. All their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All the other piles of goo follow after it. They mix and melt together into a single entity that shifts, undulates, and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Into a behemoth of a dog. Snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching. Before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep, you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park? Now? No. You had your chance.
Better start running.
You try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it already towers over you. Oh, fuck with that. Yep. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Dog person. Alright, wait, let me see how many endings we have right now. Okay, so for the next few endings, we have to do them in order to unlock the rest of the endings. So, well, a few of the endings. So, yep. Let's just do it. Okay, so do not take the cat home. Leave the cat. And we haven't tried turning back. Aww. Are you supposed to walk away from... How are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back towards the cat. Looks almost hopeful. It's still swishing faster as it leads up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. And then stay? It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering, what the hell's the point? You'll go, where? Do what? What's the point when you're just always doing all it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. It started when you feel an impossible soft paw press into your wet cheek. You didn't realize you've been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees, right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. Why are you angry at me? It presses its paws on your cheeks 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly patted. You can't help but to laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks. I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. You really do like being alone most of the time. I mean, I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I push myself to go out every day. Or today, actually, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make a very good friend to anyone. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay. What was that? And just talk to the cat. And anything that comes to mind. Okay, the song is going crazy. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that one's significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics, your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. What's happening to my body? As you talk, you even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley become flashlight. Oh, warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there, but not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, and you have no regrets. You're so happy. I don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. Huh. But there's that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely. You feel nothing but pure contentment. Okay, that can be interpreted in a few ways. One is that he was so lonely that he spent a lot of time with the cat until the cat rotted away, or even just straight up killed the cat in some way. Like, if we are excluding everything supernatural, right? These are all just the state of his mind, then yeah, that's plausible. Alright, the next one is to do not take, leave, turn back, leave. You really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it won't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there, and you could see things working out, sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you want a waiver this whole time. One simply you can't ignore. That problem being that you can't just trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous even in your head, yeah. But cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them, and yet, you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenching, adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shape the deep, instinctual desire to get away from it, 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 get away from it. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. It's like aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Though you don't really succeed. Wait, what do you mean succeed? You turn around quickly, leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take a deep gulp of air. You feel better now, and there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do?
I guess I'll go watch a movie. It's been a while since the film first came out, and it looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to the movie theater, but there's just a showing of such film in the old theater. It was a little too niche for it to be picked up by the new cinema to be open right across the street. But that's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of crowds, and nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Let's go to the old theater! You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man at the booth head inside.
What the? How did you get back here? Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alleyway, quickly. What now?
Let's go watch a movie! I guess I'll go to the new cinema! You don't know why, but you don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the new movie you've been anticipating to be available on the DVD or streaming, you'll join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth and you just want to get inside, so you pick the movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager man in the booth. You head inside.
Hi. The cat's face look.
Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it.
You leave the alley quickly. What now?
Let's go to the carnival! You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, ferro boat, rides that you've been on before, hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games that you played before, funnel cakes, popcorn, kettle candy, food that you've eaten before, all things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together, laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories, and then there's you. Pathetic you! The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon! You start to wonder if maybe you should just go and hope for the day. When you stop on your tracks, you see something new! An attraction you've never seen before! A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kind of lame, honestly. But there isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? I guess, exam at Rotini. You enter the maze.
The cat's face looks.
Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it.
Leave?
What now? Let's go to the dog park! You decided to take a stroll in the park or something. The only one within your walking distance from the day is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better? First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, actually. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, and even napping.
Dogs are disgusting. They should all die.
What in you? You decide to move on. The dogs are all so adorable, you want to pet every single one of them that you come across, but you know not to all owners are cool and with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets now. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. You stop at the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path! Puppy! You pick the puppy up and... The cat's face looks... It's... Get away from it! Get away from it! Get... Meow, 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 meow.
Leave the alley quickly.
What now? Let's go home!
Wait, haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around you, you suddenly realize that, unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home. Now! You walk back home, the feeling of the eyes on your back getting worse with each step. You've never seen that before? Well, time to open your eyes. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing onto your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... The weight of relief in the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if they were never there to begin with. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes. But you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight to your bedroom. You open the door. Not again! No! No! You back up in fear, eyes trained on the cat in a horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk at the glance around you and you see that the walls around you have become flesh and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now tongue ripping under your feet. In horror, you realize the alley entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No! You watch hopelessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond the size you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth and fangs, take their time closing in, closer and closer, and oh, feedback loop. Yep, that's one of them. Oh, wait, this is new. Oh! In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with a memory. Sometimes someone precious to me have found something precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'll outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never do such a thing to me. That's not the moment that passes now. That I wish I'd risk the pain for their rejection and just believe them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. They only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never ever let me go. A friend that would never ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Okay, so who is narrating that? Who is it? What is happening? Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Or maybe it was fate? Okay. Alright, we're back here again. Do not take cat home. And now we feed the cat. The cat must be hungry, right? Can't imagine you have much to eat if it's so attached to the box it's in. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then? For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case. And not to think of it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day without knowing you left behind a hungry cat. Especially when you could have done something to help it. So what do you want to do about the hungry cat? Check my pockets. You dig in your pockets, you find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. And the eager oh! In your right pocket, it's a bar of chocolate. Dude, that thing is melted. I can guarantee you 100% that thing is melted to the core. Do not... Don't ever put chocolate near anything warm. It's gross. It's disgusting. Don't do that. You find a chocolate bar? It's not... No, it's not even expired, but it's melted for sure, right? quite the find, actually. You're about to offer it to the cat when suddenly you're hit with a guilt that as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, I'm so... Okay, you resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty, you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocent, oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say.
You're a horrible person.
What? You know what? Stay here. I'll be right back. You leave the alley. And return with a whole fish you bought from the nearby grocery shop. It's a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish that after you placed it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but just feels so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as it slips back into the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots, but you try not to think about it. You can't help but to wonder if they know what you've nearly done, but it's not like you... Hold on, we have a encoding crisis. Just gonna wait, just gonna wait, just gonna wait. She'll be back any moment now. We're back. Wait for what? No, the encoding stopped for a bit just now. So I have to run back the dialogues and then redo them. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots, but you try not to think about it. You can't help but to wonder if they know what you nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? You finally reach your apartment. You're about to unlock the door when... You look behind only to see a dozen of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see me feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them moved an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front end. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's held carefully between its teeth. It's the chocolate bar you've thrown away earlier. It places it down in front of it before looking back up at you. All of the cats look at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on you. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Beg for forgiveness. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry! I swear! I do anything to make up for all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly. You feel something stir in your stomach and swimming up its way to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. What, did a fish come out of my stomach? What the? lying on the ground in front of you. It's a flopping fish. It just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cat comes rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. Oh, there's another. You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot streaming down your face by the time you're coughing up a final tiny bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride. That you made up for your disgusting actions. That you've been forgiven. We're forming a new religion, people! The sound of happy cats munching away at the fish fills your ears. Then... what the fuck? You feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like... it's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You're successfully attuned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of a chocolate, but of raw fish. Wow, that was weird. That turned... yeah, that became so weird. Alright, let's feed the cat again. Check our pockets again. It's a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. You find chocolate bar. You go inside. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your things weigh down on you, but you are only human. What more can you do? Huh? Jeez. You try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go do your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats are outside? The ones you've wronged? You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forgo the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solutions that doesn't require more money. You wish there was something, anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, the lake starts to feel really itchy. You try to lift up to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. I've become a mermaid! It's a fishtail. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to embrace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop onto the rim. No, I'm not just a mermaid anymore. Then you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake. You think anyway. You open your eyes and... you're underwater? Well, you must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You guess instinctively. Except, not really. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up and up and up into the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? Even if there was a more reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub to see the truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish? This isn't impossible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water surface. No. And then you realize, this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and out of onto the bathroom towels. As you flop around gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of angry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hunter cats outside your bathroom window.
You send one last look at the cat before closing your eyes, accepting your fate. Take me, cat Jesus, as the cat descends upon you, tearing your flesh. You find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone for your sins. Your efforts, your life, all of it amounted to nothing. Cat Jesus did not forgive us. Damn it. When do we get the cat girl ending? I don't even know if there's one. Feed the cat. Look around the area. You glance around the dark, dingy alley and only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there is something for the cat to eat, surely you would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to just give it up so easily. You keep looking, you look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen and... you just barely make out the sound of a thing scurrying by the trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin and... you lunge. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumble and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash, but as you stand up, grasping your hand, it's a tiny mouse. Now you fucking little rat. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite you and scratch you though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you in black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Feed the mouse. The mouse looks scared as if it senses your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. Feed the mouse to the cat. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. Hello, Rayleigh. The mouse pained, squeaks, and squeals pierce through you until they abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford the pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight to your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Oh no, the rats came to get their revenge. Oh no, to squeaking and scurrying noises all around you, so loud and constant that they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. And you see shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. Ah! But you cry out as twin lenses of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape. The hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. You look back and squinting in the dark. You're just about to make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons and your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through to your socks. No! Leave me alone! Desperately, you crawl with only your arms and towards the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness. You still reach up to the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it, and little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. but your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes can begin to measure their depths, nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you. Ah! You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious, but the pain should be indescribable. And yet, just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. You must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you, and in between the moments of the blankets of darkness fade out your vision. Splat. You hear something wet plop onto the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see in front of the mouse, weirdly shaped red with your blood and pulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing out a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes. So much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Wait, the cat saves us in the end? Wow, we're kind of dead already. Low yells, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with your last of your strength. When something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Well, that's kind of a sad ending. The others are all like, oh, you died. Bad ending. This one is like, kind of sad almost. Skip. Don't take the cat home. Feed the cat. Look around the alleyway. We spare the mouse. Are you sure? Spare the mouse. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. I'm sorry. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught a prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of the filthy rodent more than the cat? Spare the mouse. I don't be gnawed again. Oh. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. And over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole into the wall, but you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as the giant claw paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path into the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back and back. Life spared. Okay. Oh, blood! We can feed blood now! The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What needs to be done? What? Why would you? Why would you do that? Oh, hey, nostalgia. You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws, it mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat mews for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right. Even if so strangely done, only temporarily. Ironically, it's at the moment that you started to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mew in distress. If you think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so, you could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach, mewing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you could just talk to each other. Can't help but to try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yells loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why it's a voice that rings out from the entryway to the alleyway. Hello? Hey, you! Are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice with a final nuzzle to your stomach. It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance, but then it started to... The face opens up. It peels back. And opens up again. I didn't know we were playing Resident Evil. Riffing tendrils peeking out from where you think the mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light of beyond the alley. What in the hell is? But they don't have the chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one before shooting out of the cat's jaw. Oh, and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Ah! Ah! They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. Stop the cat. Common stranger. Oh, hey, what if I was that stranger? You can't. Can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse at as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug it as firmly as you are able, the tendrils pulsing halts and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trailing noise and it sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. So you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they try to see if that you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead.
You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffling on the pavement fades into the distance, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle, so the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure that it wasn't so thin that it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier? But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Okay. Feed the cat, blood. Let the cat feed. Ah! Somebody help me! Help! You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they are nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped onto the floor. You need this game where you can get it? Hold on, let me get you the link. You can find it on itch.io completely free if you chose to not donate to the dev developers. But if you if you're feeling generous, please support them. It's called Do Not Take This Cat Home. Available on this link that is still loading for me right now. Hold on. Oh, there it is. And here. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living being. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Doesn't it not have also a right to do what it must to survive? You are not the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you've tried to see if there could be any other blood. It's not like a human blood. Now did you? The creature purrs and as it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think there's something inside you. Feels a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature thrills happily and hops into your outstretched arm. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follows you both wherever you go, and without thought of or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Wow. Okay, that one is a lot darker than I thought it would be. Jesus Christ. Okay, don't take the cat home, we play with it. Aw, you just want a little attention, don't ya? The poor thing must be bored sitting in the box all day. You're not sure much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? Check your pockets. You take your pockets and you find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. And then you go and accept. In your right pocket, it's a bar of chocolate. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Well, not too helpful either right now. The only other thing you've got is on your phone. It's not much of anything that a cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Post it on Instagram! Yes, if I photo montage! Well, wasn't that fun, right? Well, you enjoy yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably the best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, so see you around. Yeah, I guess. Good luck. Okay. You turn and walk away, but as your phone just got a message. You open it up and what?
Aren't I the cutie?
It's a picture of a familiar-looking cat. Huh? The cat does look cute and happier in the picture, but it's not the picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I just?
You didn't take this picture.
You peek over to your shoulder at the cat, but the cat is simply looking at you. It mews sadly, as if pleading for you to come back. I guess hang out and do something else? Well, I guess I could play a little longer. Now, what else to do? Okay, that didn't change anything. So I guess we check pocket. Get out the alleyway. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. Phew. That was weird. You're a good distance away when... not again! You reluctantly look at the new message and...
Don't ignore me, sad face.
Creeped out, you decided to just go home.
I know you're seeing these. Come back.
Come back! Come back! Come back! Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back! Oh, welcome back. I love foxes.
Can see you. Can always see you.
You can hide.
I'll always find you. Oh.
Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home and you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom, slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark end to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it will calm your mind and stop the hallucinations.
Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations.
You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than that you realized. Yeah, that must be. Oh, fuck. New message. You jump as your phone alerts you of yet another message received. I guess I should check it. With shaking hands, you look at your phone.
Hi, friend.
Oh, I don't know. What? Startled, you rolled around and instinctively jumped back. You slipped, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, but your eyes shifting widely around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. And the smell of copper fills the air. Dizziness overwhelms you as you collapse on the bathroom tiles. You reach your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Oh, that sucks. Okay, check pocket. Get out the alleyway and ignore phone. The phone vibrates insistently over and over and over and over, but you just can't look. Why would you? You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly gripped to the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to you, just stop already. Please, please. Please, just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. Oh. Please, put me out of this misery. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape into the dark corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You think that this will give you relief. But you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel the puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact that of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace, to free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its impatience, limitless and old. You can't win against it with a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you are filled with peace. Grateful that, at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Headshot. Alright, we are like 31 endings to 40. We're almost there, guys. Play with the cat. Look around the area. Did it break? Did what break? The phone? I'm not sure. You search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe... How about a game? You decide on the game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play it might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling that the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat mewing at you. Oh, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movement, covering your eyes with your hands and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Keep playing? Try to take it home? We've already tried to take it home. Like, we've done all the options for taking it home. Now we're doing all the options for not taking it home. You try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light! When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks that you can't see it if it doesn't move. Oh, so cute. Satisfied with the cat that is getting the hang of the game, you turn it again and speeding up back up. 1, 2, 3, red light! You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind the dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun, right? You turn around again and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. You feel silly. But you can't help but to counting just a little faster this time. Be a silly old you know. 1, 2, 3, red light! Rolling around after saying red light. You look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you've seen is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around. You gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again
as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light! You turn around, shakes as you whirl back around. You find yourself at the long surface of a black fur. You slowly look up and up and up. You see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position hunched over you. Fangs dripped with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you, the cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Play. Run. Well, you don't even finish turning around before its claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you lift into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you're lifted into okay, and you can't help but to think that there must have been another way out of this. Pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Don't take it home. Play with the cat. Look around the area. Keep playing. And then back up. Keeping your eyes trained onto the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No! That's cheating. Restore backup.exe? What? Wait, we've seen this already. That's alright. Okay, let's try the restore exe. Play with the cat. Look around. Keep playing. Back up. Restore back up. Begin restoration. Back up. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything! Back up! The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, go home! Error. 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 The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Yeah. Alright, let's play with the cat and buy a toy. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley to rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for the cat. There's so many to choose from, plush and bright colored and scented with a catnip, but you realize most of the toys aren't meant for the cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley forever, so you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Wait, that's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig into the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you! Cat leans up. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with a burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft and not really unrealistic, so the large eyes and the pale green more subdued than you ever would have expected for a toy. Sorry.
There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still makes it almost uncanny to the real thing. Which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win? Well, that's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and... Meow! The cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear the electronic meow behind you. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. Pick up the plushie. You sigh and go up, pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll and examine a little. It looks a little different. Did it just look at you? Meow. The plushie somehow opens its soon-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! You try to fling it off, but it grips onto you as strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete wall of the alley. You try to tear its sturdy fabric. But as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint. Enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if the previous aggression had been more mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you are no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second. Because though you're still sitting the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten? It's a fur familiar to the orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It would be downright adorable. If it weren't for you about to die from the blood loss. The cat strolls to your line of vision and picks up the kitten. It gives you an indecipherable look. What the fuck is wrong with me? Before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you've gotten the cat a playmate after all. That's kind of fucked up. Buy a toy and then we leave. Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Ow! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Arm? Gah! Crying out loud, you grab your arm only for it to... What? Fall off? I turned into a doll? Will it make you as a doll? Well, you kind of... It did, but just in another way. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at your way your arm once was connected and the rest of you only to see... Huh? Not blood, it's all cotton? Touching it, the stump feels doesn't even hurt. That is... Until the same thing happens to your other arm.
You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirt ground on the alley, limpless. What in the world is going on? You can't make any sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with... As you lay back helpless and still in shock staring into the sky, the cat face appears in your line of vision. It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like a chew toy. It doesn't even hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually you feel that the cat poops something out of you. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll is... That's you, isn't it? What? The cat hops off you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least, you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up to find that the cat can't move, you can't move an inch. You can't look around, you can't even breathe, though none of that realization seems to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch onto the thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. A doll's role isn't to have a silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's content purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelming strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Ending 35, cotton-headed. Yeah, that's kind of a not the worst ending, I would say. You don't just outright die, but it's still kind of bad. Oh! You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes, I as well. Still, all things must come to an end, and I believe you are ready. Oh, are we going to the true route? Okay, so to get to the true route ending, let's see. I am ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Hint? Okay, got it. So 4 letters followed by 2 letters. So what do you think? There's only one logical answer, right? Kill it? Kick it? You can't pet it because there's 3 letters. Yeah, these are the options. I L L I T. Kill it. Really? Are you sure? Yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? Kill the cat! Did we die instead? Oh, you killed the cat. Holy shit.
Its corpse lays limp and lifeless now in its blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? Leave? You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. You turn back. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Approach the darkness. With no other options, you step back towards the darkness, closer and closer and closer. Wow, the cat wasn't dead. You're Well, I think it was more than just bleeding. I think we're dead. You collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know? The cats have 9 lives? What? Eight more left? Oh! Do not take it home! I've never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. I assumed that they would have come to the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional? The wounds they inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day that they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that is limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? Where's here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Well, do you remember me this time? I never thought I would have thought that of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together the fragments of a moment. An encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long that you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging in a little in playing with my prey, only for you to come completely zoned out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you have more questions. Well, I suppose you put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well, what would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met, subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere after all. You know, by now that how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing, but if I might say, you must have had a little dull life to forego indulging in precious memories by bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about the single encounter over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has to be ridiculous.
Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing? Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I say. Since you finally remember me and all, seems that you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in the reality, though I doubt much time has passed actually. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye after all. Well, usually anyway. Would you like to know more? Why do you keep killing me? Don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I immediately had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. Wait, you even made me kill you in the end. Yes, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine though. You know what they say about curiosity, right? Yeah, it kills the cat. It was my own choice, and besides, I got you back, didn't I? Well, what would you like to know? You're a cat. How are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, I would have run wild without my help. I was guiding you this whole time. What? No. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Oh, that was you? Like this? But you're a cat. How are you doing this? Well, I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearances? I doubt I resemble my cat, any cat that you've ever seen before, right? Well, then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? Fucking slap you. I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, or an interdimensional abomination, or I really could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what I can do would be to be more pressing matter, yes? That would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all of this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Well, do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. You know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am before you even ask that who I am or what my name is. Okay, then what's your name? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What would you like to know? What do you want? Well, if you're talking about my original goals, those are a little bit personal, I say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time and under different circumstances, perhaps we could even been, well, all good things must come to an end. Time you have left regret and delusion, right? Hey, Restiana. Welcome back, I guess. Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out onto me out of all people? Well, all I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out and you were the first person to come to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So, wait, so there's no big reason for any of this? Nah, the reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, and in doing so, I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I mean, I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... The first time. You remember this place? Being chased, being haunted, being afraid. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctively desperation to survive. I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions, you are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me or perish. Sure. Splendid. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, what? You start to feel sleepy. But the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What's happened? Shh. Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you will soon become part of me. Okay, I need to pee urgently. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We are so very close to the end. Let's finish this. So when did the cat got the Tesseract? And how? No idea. I don't even know if it has a Tesseract. I guess we'll find out. Back at again, are you? You've already reached the best outcome you're gonna get. What more are you hoping to achieve? You wouldn't be thinking of going back on your promise to join me, right? Have I not satisfied your curiosity? No. No? Well, in that case, what would you like to know? No, I don't care. Really? Perhaps you're not as curious as I thought. Still, I like taking liking to you. I'll grind. Okay, so these are. I'd rather die. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. How many more? 3 more endings, I believe. Resign to your fate. You finally turn around. So that is it? It's enormous. Shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you, so high it looks like the sky poured it down to the earth. It's still pouring it even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. So what is it?
Step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling of what? That you're not alone. Like you just step into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise, you're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. Lies, lies. Listen, please. What? Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing left to say. Only hear us. Listen, please. Wait, are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims, prey like you. We are many, beyond counting. I have no idea what's happening. Our bodies gone with time. Wheels left behind. We became what you see. Place. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It. Too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Make it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one with it. Bodies lost, minds, wills, us got corrupted. No body can't escape. You two, you, we, it. One, all of us. All now one. But you, new, fresh, body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape with mind, with body, it would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us set free forever, finally. Escape, help. Wait, how do I do that? Remember, it lies hidden in truths. Lies, lies. Escape, push forward. It lies. Persist, persist. Persist. What? Persist. So whatever options we have later, we just need to keep pressing on it, right? You ignore their words. What? Deep down you know that there's no way for someone like you could possibly win something against like it. The cat. Trying to be, I mean, it's useless. A pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it will all be wasted on you. So you accept your fate and choose to perish. No? No, we persist. We're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You always wish they would simply turn to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. Perish with thought? No. This is another daydream. isn't it? You'll lose it again. In here? But how did you? Well, you've been dreaming about the same day over and over. You kind of start to notice the same patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. And more often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'll be easy to say that I don't care. I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my daydream and you're not calling the shots anymore, I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it is to eat me, kill me, or makes me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I gave you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked. But instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening, and I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I just taken you as I pleased. Dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about the permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong. A little world of yours all inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet, here you are trying to go back on your choices. Only to continue to reject me. To reject my love. So foolish. So ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. And yet I thought I love you and desire you. Even though I loved you. Even though I promised to never forget you. Even though I am the only one willing to never leave you. You still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not have a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are to stay here with the rest of the ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of a change in your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important you are above facing the truth of that reality? No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means that I can always make more choices, better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion. But don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Running enddream.exe. What? Persist. What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's about time I started making my own choices. Stop! Okay. Oh, I'm back at the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. Well, this is going to take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home. Wait, suddenly, what? You're not going anywhere. Go back. Go right. Go home. Damn it! Damn it, it overrode my choice. Where the hell do I go?
Go to the dark part. Go left.
Am I dead? Don't give into it. I'm not. Persist. Go dog part. Go back. Go back. Oh, I guess I kind of know what to do already. I'll go left. You see the claws and whatnot. That's where you do not want to go. Okay, go right. Damn it. Gotta escape. Got you now. Where is it coming from? From the left we go right. Coming from the right we go left. Coming from the front, go back. Get back here!
Go to the movies. Go to the old theater.
Go left. Go right. Go left. Go right. Crap! A dead end. Stop running. Go right. Go left. Go back. Get back here! Go watch a movie at the new cinema. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. Dead end? Oh, where do I go? Found you! Go back. Go left. Go right. Okay, we keep going. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. How do I get out of here? No escape! Go right. Go back. Go left. Get back here! Did I do it? Threat unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now. No! You are mine!
We go ahead. We go free.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you too, all of you. I won't forget you. Oh, time to go home. No! Go right. Go left. Come back here. Go back. Go right.
Come back.
Where do I go? Go left.
Please.
Okay, there it is. Go right.
Don't leave me.
We're almost home. Go left.
I'll die without you.
Nope, you certainly won't.
I'll die.
Okay, waiting. Go right.
I'll die.
Push forward. Wait!
Wait.
Wait! Oh, I pressed back accidentally just now. Oops. Back? Back where it all began. The alley. And in the cardboard box at the back of the alley.
There you are.
Wait, there you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your single eye. Doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home.
Don't leave. You're mine.
No, I'm not.
You took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me.
Oh, they weren't yours either.
Alone.
You never had to be. If If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time. They'll never to get any of it back. You brought this onto yourself. Do not take this cat home.
You are perfect.
I'm not.
You are. Don't need the others, just need you. Stay with me.
I won't.
Can't give you anything. Can be everything for you.
No, you can't. You couldn't even before. Definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this cat home.
I love you.
No, you.
I do. So much. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Stop. Maybe you do love me? In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. Very parasocial of you. Disgusting. Go away. But even if that's the case, it's not enough.
Please don't go. I'll be good.
I don't believe you.
I promise.
I can't trust you.
I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you.
Do not take this cat home. Bye-bye.
I hate you.
Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watch in silence as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Ending 38. We're not done yet. Today's been surprising. Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off started with admittedly crummy weather led me to an old theater where I enjoyed the movie by myself. My laughter filled the empty theater. The rain had stopped, and I was in such a good mood that I hopped over to a not-so-new cinema, not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them. But having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park. Feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs, old, young, big and small, all running around, happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of the empty the cardboard box. It was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I sometimes break down crying right where I stood. I took a while, but Eventually, the strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I've been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone, that I was able to was free to live my life. However simply or extraordinary I wished, the ones it had imprisoned never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least, I hope so. And that wherever they are, they will finally be at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time. One tomorrow after another. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby! Oh, I knew it. I knew it was not a real creature. I think, yeah, it is guilt or something. Right? It has to be. A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mews up at me. I kneel down looking fondly at its hazel green eye. When I found it a few weeks ago, but it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Yeah, me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Yeah, I knew it was guilt. Like, it is not a real, like, demon or creature. It is guilt. It is guilt. And I think what happened before is that he has gone past the alley many times, thinking about whether to adopt this cat. And all those, like he said, all those scenes that he played in his mind about what if he adopts it? What if he doesn't adopt it? What will happen? Oh, all these guilt and stuff that before he even does anything. Anxiousness? No, anxiety? Something like that. Not exactly guilt. It's more like anxiety. Fear of the future. Yeah, like fear of the future. Just fear of the uncertainty, right? I think that's it. Well, I guess there's one more thing living in my room, and at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. One of it made him into a doll? I mean... his mind be wild. Dude, his mind literally dreamed of, like, the cat turning his hair, like, make him grow hair out of every part of his body. What do you say to that? Alright, there should be one more ending. Right? Hold on. Did I read it wrong? 39 unique endings plus 1 true ending. Oh, I did find out 40. Huh. Oh, ending 0 counts as 1. Oh, okay, I see. And then ending NA is the true ending. I see. I see. Are we done? Yes, we are done. Except, let me read this. After beating the game once, you unlock You'll be locked from loading any save files. Press ... on the main menu and choose to play again. You'll return to right before the beginning of the end game route. Oh, yeah, we're done. We're actually done. All right. Yeah, that was oddly a really interesting, well done game, I felt. And for a free game that you can just download off itch.io, yeah, it was worth the play. Exactly 5 hours. It's gonna be a lot less if you don't like do what I do, VA everything, voice act everything, right? If you just like read it, skim it, it'll be a lot faster, like 3 hours or so, right? You technically don't even need a guide, realistically, because like you literally just go through every single option that you're given and you can get all the endings. As simple as that. But yeah, I quite loved it. Like at first it's like, oh, this is like some weird horror game, and then it's just like we keep dying. Why do we keep dying? We keep looping. There must be a deeper meaning to it, and yes, there was. But it's all like I'm sure there's no like hard interpretation, or there's no. At least the writer didn't write his interpretation. It's all up in the air, but reading between the lines and whatnot, it feels like it's just fear of the unknown, right? And at the same time, fear of being alone. There's that too. Anxiety. It's a lot of different feelings, a lot of negative feelings. I feel like what it represents. But all in all, this is really, really well done game. I'm glad I donated $5 for it. And that $5 came from you guys, actually. It was all the donos that you guys have given. And now, I've shown you this game. If you've seen everything, and you feel like supporting the devs more, feel free to do so. If you want to play this game for yourself, you know where to find it, itch.io. Type in "do not take this cat home" and you should be able to find it. Scam? Why is this a scam? The whole point of you subbing or donating to me is for me to reinvest that money into more content for you guys, right? And also support the dev. Like, if you can make this game, well, I can't wait to see what they can. Not he, I don't know who, but like their gender, but I will be more than eager to see what they produce in the future. Alright. Well, it's 1 a.m. It's almost 5 hours of gameplay. There will be VODs of this, so I don't think I'll edit it down. There's no reason to edit it down, because it's all like pretty concise and packed. Anyways, hope you liked whatever you saw. Hope you liked this game. Hope you enjoyed this stream. I will see you guys tomorrow back with Zelda Wind Waker. 100% the game. Congrats. Thank you, King Animations. And thank you guys for being great and sticking with us. I've been Takukou. I need to go. It's 1 a.m. I got work tomorrow. Alright, have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye.